Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. This is our 24th stream. Last time, we neared the end of Heavensward. We were close to the finish line. Alas, we were beaten by an empty queue for this trial to confront King Thordan the Seventh in the Singularity Reactor. So we're gonna hopefully be able to do that one today. There's someone here randomly waiting, so it looks like that they're also queuing up. It looks like there's also someone over there. A girl owned your ass. So there you go. So we're gonna have a look, and we may be able to do this one after all. There's a few other parties recruiting right now, so we may get lucky. It's currently 10:30 p.m. I started the stream like half an hour earlier, just in case, to try and see if we could get people up and around searching for this trial. So we should be able to get this one sorted. Just gonna quickly check if Mobius is available, as he is usually around. But how is everyone going? Tell me how you're doing. I won't queue up just yet, just in case my boy Mobius does want to join in. But if not, then we'll just queue up with a few randoms and have a fun time. But I'm excited, because this should probably be the end of 3.0, I believe. This would be the end of 3.0, and then we start doing the post-expansion patches leading into the next expansion, Stormblood. I reckon we'll queue up for the Singularity Reactor. Taking the soul of the legendary King Thordan into his flesh, the Archbishop transforms into a primal before our very eyes. Sustained by a millennium of prayer and the Eye's ether, he declares his intent to rule over the world with an iron fist and for all time. Standing at his side are the sworn brothers of the Heavensward, who have likewise transcended their mortal limits by becoming incarnations of the Knights 12. Strike them down and eradicate the root of the Dragon Song War. So, just some casual, just some casual activities today. Nothing too big, nothing too serious, We don't want to do anything too crazy. Don't want to kill, like, a king turned primal or anything. Ooh! Oh no! Look at that! Look at that! Did you see that? That's even worse than last stream. Oh no! So there's people waiting around here. Actually, someone just left. So maybe they got scooped up into a party. And we just missed it because we were talking. But oh boy, okay. You know what that means? It means we're gonna go run around and do some stuff, I guess. And then maybe we'll get pulled into the party at some point. We've got stuff to do. We could go do a side quest. We could go do our Hildebrand quest. maybe let's go and do that. We'll go here. And we'll keep this party queuing in the meantime, right? I don't think we can. Can we travel? I don't think we can travel while we are queuing, can we? Because that'd probably mess with things. You only can't do other instances? Okay. Should be able to teleport. It's unfortunately blocked out. Oh, hang on. It might be because I'm in here. Hold on. I'll move to the research facility. It might be because I'm in, like, this room. Yeah, there you go. Now I can travel. So it's just because I was in that room. So the party is still forming. There's another alternative that we have, which I think people were talking about, which was, like, unsinking the thing. So you could, like, have people that are a higher level come in, but they'll probably, like, clean up the joint really, really quickly type deal, I suppose. So you won't really get, like, the intended experience. Yeah, I've put quite a few hours in, so I am quite far ahead. Chaotic. It'll take you a while to get up to where I am. Yeah, that's right. We'll just do the wait time. Hopefully a party forms. During that time, Mobius might even be able to drop in and be another person in the queue. So all hope is not lost. So we'll just side quest in the meantime. A little bit of a gap. And then, you know, it might just pop up in the middle of the quest being like, join the trial, and then we'll have to abandon this side quest for a while to do it. That obviously takes priority, you know. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade? Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them. Or else. But, say I... Bugger me. Don't you bloody move till I get back. Alright, he's definitely got more of an English accent than I thought. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows, Gilgamesh standing right behind me. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you after administering the requisite beating. Ha ha! Okay, Gilgamesh. Very cool. Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, fully eager to catch the thief, as we are. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. Modern warfare. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with my man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. Alright, let's go and speak with the man, shall we? yeah, I don't mind waiting for the trial, because it's not like we are, you know, out of options for things to do. Clearly, we can like just queue up and do other stuff in the meantime. You see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. We'll just stand here and wait. Inspector, over there, look! What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see. Aha! I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here overlong. We must egress post-haste. Hildebrand is a delight, obviously. There is naught out of the ordinary here, either. No luck, We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that, having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildebrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I love that you can just see Gilgamesh just running around in the background with his chicken. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the self-same spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. No, I can't pull up my chat. I think it glitched, or like not glitched, but skipped over a line of dialogue. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that. Though I will still endeavour to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worse come to worst. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. And Gilgamesh is doing his best. Alright, hold on. No, alright, didn't skip over any dialogue. That's fine. Okay. Survey the wilderness east of the observatorium. Out we go. This is probably the most entertaining way that we could wait out 30 minutes. Is do the Hildebrand quests. I forget how much I love the music of this area. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the self-same creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? My chicken companion knows that something is amiss. We do be looking. Look at this squad. What a group. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was welded a musket barrel. Oh no. Come on, guys. No. Which was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it. The strongest of spears, wherever it could possibly be. The fucking sound effects, dude. By golly, I found it, says the chicken. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Oh, now you call me Shirley. No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. The fuck is the sound effects, dude? Oh my god. I love that they take one of the most coolest and badass legendary swordsman characters in all of Final Fantasy, and this is what we get. It's so fucking funny. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in the act. That's very true. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man, who I'm certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. That's right. Gilgamesh would never steal a weapon. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. You are beaten. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. He'll unleash his chicken upon ye. A confession to what? I have done naught wrong. Bah! You are all beyond reason. I love his silly facial expressions when he has such a serious face. Ah, yes, my plan was to secure Greg's confession, was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impossible. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Nod. Okay. Time to speak with Hildebrand. I just love the way that he describes that spear, as it just shows the spear with the sound effects. Whoa! Very, very funny. Guys, we have one healer. We've got one other person in our team. What the fuck? You would genuinely think that, like, this trial would have more people in it. At least more often, but there you go. How you doing? Nashu, Miss Ellie. Ah, my good man, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the doors. I must leave the rest to you. That's alright. That's what happens when we have data centers on different parts of the world. I used to be on the Exodus world, on the Primal server, I believe it was called, but no longer. Once they opened up the Australian servers, that's where I went. This is epic. This reminds me of walking up to Ultimisha's castle in Final Fantasy VIII, walking through the final doors. Same energy. Yes, it was I, behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was, a silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. Ha ha. Full Gilgamesh! Oh god! It is embiggening time! He's turning large. Oh my god. Okay, now he can't even fit through the door. Do you not think that was a bit excessive, sir? Wonderful. We have to prepare ourselves for a battle of all time. Battle on the big bridge, now accessible. Cool. Okay. Battle on the big bridge. What cards am I playing with? I am sleeving Yu-Gi-Oh cards during cutscenes. I'm sitting there and I'm putting cards in sleeves. Because why wouldn't I? Because it's all that I do with my time. Okay, so this one requires us to also queue up for another activity. So I cannot do that. I cannot do that at this time because I am queuing for an activity already. So I guess we'll do something else while we wait. I'm not sure what we could do now. I think there's something new going on in the Gold Saucer. Party Finder is very useful on Materia because of the lower population. I forget where the Gold Saucer is located. It's on like an island by itself, isn't it? Wow, I've got a couple of healers coming in. I appreciate that, guys. That's very nice of you. We'll eventually get a party. We do need 2 healers, so the more the merrier at this point. I haven't been to the Gold Saucer in so long. I'll play some triple triad against some people. The limited time event Cliffhanger is now underway in Round Square. Oh god, where's that? There. Cliffhanger. I found that a lot of the Gold Saucer minigames I was good at doing when I was playing with a controller, and I was not very good without it. There were certain things that just worked out really well with a controller, but we'll see how I'm doing. Look, a poor, defenseless chocobo hatchling has wandered her way up the cliffs of Mount Coral and is now trapped at the top. I would save her myself, I would, but I am no alpinist and, as a Lalafell, have a severe aversion to heights. That, and there appears to be a gang of unruly goblins tossing granados at any would-be rescuer. Is there naught you can do, wealthy, kind adventurer? Rescue the chocobo chick? I will try. Basically, make it to the top without getting blown up. Oh. It's gonna be like that, huh? It's gonna be like that, huh? Yeah, I'm much better at doing this with a controller, I think. It allows me to maximize my movements. How the fuck do I... Get me back up here. Oh, no. How do I get back up? I fucked up already. I have to talk to the guy to get me back into the ring. Quite the fall, I must say. Your form is impeccable. Yeah, get me back up there. Alright, I'll do this first try, don't worry. Never mind, I got my fucking ass bombed. Jesus. Didn't even see that one. I got absolutely blasted. Although that bomb really puts the pressure on when it lands. Alright. Be on the lookout for bombs. Damn it, I'm almost at the top. Go away, bomb. Oh my god, there's so many at the top here. Oh no. Right there. I made it! First try, guys. $3,300 coins. Easy. How dare this goblin be bombing me? It is possible to play this on controller. I'm not sure if you're asking me if it is or telling me that it is, but just in case, I do know that it is, yes. Because I have done it before. I tend to be much easier jumping in this game with a controller. There was like one where you have to make it all the way to the end and you can fall through the sky so easily. And I could do much better playing on a controller. If I've got the headroom, might be worth upping the bitrate. The bitrate is at like the maximum. So that might not be an issue on my end, maybe on your receiving end. My streaming bitrate is high. It's ready! And we're not even doing anything right now. We're doing it, everybody. Everybody strap in. We're doing the Singularity Reactor. It's happening! Alright, here we go. The Knights 12. They're the Knights of the Round, baby.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Oh, they're doing it. Oh my god, look at this sequence. They're becoming Knights of the Round for real, yes! Oh my god.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
You got it, pal. Look at that big boy. Whoa, music. Okay, here we go. First time doing this. This is going to be fun to figure out. Oh, he's... Okay. Oh, he's casting Knight of the Round. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. He actually casts it. Assalon's Mercy. Dragon's Gaze. He's got a few cool sounding moves. I am currently paralyzed. Oh god. Jesus, meteor rain. He's just got a few cool looking moves, nothing too flash. Assalon, drink deep of the power of slumbering gods. Yep. God. Sir Zephyrin. Oh, he's doing Sacred Cross. Gotta interrupt him. Oh my god, he's doing it anyway. Okay. It's just not as powerful, maybe? Sir Janelo. I love that you have to actually fucking fight the Knights of the Round. Sir Adelfel. Be frozen to your very souls. My lance pierces all. Your lance is no match for mine, buddy. Oh my god. Okay. Heavens rain death upon you. These fancy pants. Oh my god. I gotta take out the meteor circles. I shall end your vain struggle.
Come in, my knights.
When in doubt, just stand where everybody else is. Oh my god. We're being hammered. This is fucking incredible. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. That's so cool. What the fuck? Oh my god. You survived my divine reckoning. Impossible. Wow. Okay. That was quick. That was fucking cool though. What a fight, dude. Okay. I love that there's at least a 2 phase and you fight the knights. I think all of the knights of the round should have been a little bit stronger just to make it go for longer. We get to kill the Pope.
How? How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Now smack him. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, why is this so...
Who? What are you?
Wow. Okay. That looked ominous as fuck. Phoenix, pretty sure we were playing on synced. As far as I'm aware. Wow, okay. I obtained 75 elegant tombstones for my troubles, and everybody already bailed, so I can't even give any commendations. Incredible. Yeah, it says our level is no longer synced now.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
That's because I'm the Azure Dragoon, maybe. You want your eyeball back?
Twould seem the eye has served you well.
Oh, do I get to keep it? Is it my pet orb now? Oh shit, what's he gonna do? With the sword with the other eye in it. Merge them together? Reunite them? Yeah, no shit. And now I've got 2 bowls.
At long last.
Right, I get to keep one for sure, right?
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
And so the task befalls to me. I will forever hold these balls in my hands. That doesn't sound very good, sir. Do not get consumed. Nidhogg, thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Nidhogg better chill. Better relax. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. Excuse me. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me! Now this is what we were afraid of. You should have given me one, bro. No, Estinian! Holy shit. Nidhogg reborn. That's fucking insane. Nidhogg's like, haha! 2 of my Horcruxes reunited. I'm back, baby. Yeah, what say you?
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee?
Midgard.
Servant of Hydaelyn.
Midgard Sorma's like, fuck man, my children been up to some nonsense. My boy Estinian is no more. Replaced. The dragon. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, I would say for someone who's early into A Realm Reborn, this would definitely be very confusing. Cool.
Keith, over there!
But confusing. You're spoiling it for yourself, I will say that. Don't feel compelled to watch because I'm streaming. You should catch up.
Oi!
My streams are not going anywhere.
God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Ha ha! And then all my characters nodded at each other into the sunset. I have done a couple of extreme trials, or extreme somethings, a couple, but not all of
It
them.
would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
Was there ever any doubt?
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
You just know it's coming. You know the nod's coming every single fucking time. He's like, yep, victory's mine, I'm good at my job. Don't call me the Warrior of Light for nothing.
Where is Estinian?
That is a conversation for another time. He is taking a draconic nap. Engage, maximum nodding. It's nodding time. I love it playing this music. No guys, it's my friend. Do not shoot me.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Damn right, baby. Because your dragoon never disappoints.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Thank you so much, Sarah.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
Dragon Daddy.
I am Nidgardsormr. I have journeyed with Hyderlin's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
That's a big question. Yeah, he's like, doesn't even think about it. Yes.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot.
Good boy.
Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
Tartaru kneels for no one, for she would fall over and become a bowling ball and roll into someone.
I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Respect.
I shall remember thy words.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on.
Yep.
His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Yep.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
So, dragon-human peace has not been achieved, but it's a start. You know, moves have been made in a positive way here. This is a very significant event, but Nidhogg's still pretty mad.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
A 1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Yeah, that's my pet dragon talking. You better pay attention. So good. What a finisher. There it is. Credits, baby, for Heavensward 3.0. Nobuo Uematsu, baby. Oh, look at look at my crew from back in the day. I haven't seen them in so long. Ruban. I forgot the name of the white-haired one.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
Let's fucking go.
Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Fucking no wonder why I couldn't remember her name. Her name's Merlewibblewurfsbum. I doth hereby pledge my name as Merlewibblewurfsbum.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool to, like, bring it full circle there with that. And there was my wife in the crowd. Even she was in attendance. Okay, sorry, what was your name again? Ah, yes, my name is Merlewibblewurfsbum. Don't you forget it.
There you are.
Oh, yeah. Is this your sail? Or is this for Estinian?
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Oh, or is it, Horschfont? We've lost so many. What the fuck? Oh, yep. No, it was him. Yep.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
Yeah. It was Horschfont. Nods at Lalafell.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Time to go do a bunch of side quests to get money. And we'll find Milphilia. I love that that's like the end. We need money! And so the group went on to form capitalism in pursuit of profit, not knowing the chaos they would wrought upon the future of mankind.
Ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
Yeah, it's 11:30 p.m.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot.
That's the
that they may
voice for
inspire
Uncle Byron.
generations
Amazing.
Yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
I can hear it. Heavensward, he said the thing. Cool, cool, cool. Love that. And so let it be stated, Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Music was so good in this expansion. This was incredible, guys. I had such a fun time with this. Heavensward is such an incredible, massive step up from the main game, and then I just know that they've got so much more to look forward to, which is amazing. It's just like super, super exciting. All the battle themes, all the world themes, even like this expansion was like the first expansion that actually made me want to talk to a bunch of characters for side quests as well. Like I saw all of the goblins and I was like, I need to do their side quests. I saw the wizard frogs, I'm like, I need to do their side quests, you know, like that was so good. And now there's obviously all the patches in between Heavensward and Stormblood to do, but we finally completed Heavensward. We started it over 1.5 years ago. Oh, that's really unfortunate that he didn't get to finish. Paula, I so dearly request that you could read the room. Humbly request that you read the room and then the room will be explained to you. Okay? We're experiencing beautiful music time. All the vocal themes are just 10 out of 10s. So good. One of the positive things as well for us going forward with Final Fantasy XIV on the channel is we're not going to have any significant huge breaks between streams and randomly interrupting expansions now. Because obviously we took a break on Final Fantasy XIV for a while. We stopped playing for a long period, and that was in the middle of Heavensward. Obviously, I still knew what was going on, but it's going to be much more rewarding, I think, for us to just continue, you know, just keep that train rolling instead of taking a break and coming back. So I'm very excited to just continue doing the patches, and then we'll move right into Stormblood, and then the patches, and then Shadowbringers, and then the patches, and then Endwalker, and then the patches, and then Dawn Trail, and then the patches, and then Final Fantasy XIV for the rest of my life. Until it ends. And then Final Fantasy 17 will come out, and that'll also be an MMO as well. And then it'll be the next game. Imagine if Final Fantasy 17 was an MMO. I don't think they would, to be honest, because like they had Final Fantasy 11 as the MMO, and that was in a completely different time period. And then Final Fantasy 14 released, had a really terrible time, and then Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn sort of was saving it. And then just all of the expansions for 14 have just been incredible based on what people have said. Just constantly people are adoring it. So I sincerely doubt that they would do another MMO anytime soon. So I would definitely think Final Fantasy 17 would be just a single player game, probably. It won't be the every 3 games is an MMO thing. The only reason to even think about it is because of 11, 14, and then 17. I would assume if it was to be an MMO, it would be made by a different team, because Creative Business Unit 3 have been able to do 14 and 16, and I don't think that they've got any sort of feelings about slowing down on expansions and also DLC for 16. They wouldn't pay to host 2 MMO servers. Final Fantasy XI is still active. You still pay a monthly sub fee to play 11. So they are hosting 2 MMO servers at the moment. People still play 11. Yeah, Yoshi P probably should do something else. Like, to do Final Fantasy 14 and 16, he probably deserves to tackle something different. Could you imagine Yoshi P, like, headlining an MMO for... I don't know, actually he should do something original. I was about to just do the classic. He should do, like, you know, popular IP MMO, but, like, I feel like he could probably make something original work better. I don't know. I don't even have any thoughts about that. Yeah, Final Fantasy XI was free to play. I would most definitely be picking it up, but I won't be going through Final Fantasy XI for a long time yet, because I'd have to pay a monthly sub to play it. But I would like to eventually. I was kind of hoping that they would do a single-player remaster of the story or something. That would be nice. Can I skip the credits and will it play something after? Or do I need to let it go all the way to the end? Safe to skip. I can change the scroll speed anyway. Oh, you can only change it to between 1 speed. You can press escape to skip. There we go. Alright, there's more, and it's Ascian related.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen.
Elidibus.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent.
Bro is literally in space.
And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences.
Has this guy just been brooding on the moon this whole time?
Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods.
Who is he talking to?
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, okay. Does he nod? Does he nod like me? What? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. He doesn't nod because he's evil. It's like, it's your time, Warrior of Darkness. Oh my god. They're just hanging out on the moon. Where are their space suits? That was so fucking cool, but what the fuck? He nods backwards. What the fuck? So is there a moon base where the evil guys hang out with no spacesuits? They just be breathing space. Magic, baby.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Moon's haunted. That wizard came from the moon. A warrior of darkness is so cool. Oh yeah, no shit. I can't believe that this space hasn't even been addressed until now. What the fuck? I remember looking at this and was expecting it to be part of the main story because it looked really special, but nothing happened. Until now. What in the world? Alright, we've got Ancient Magitech. Yeah, alright. This is Final Fantasy XIV moon landing. They're launching the space shuttle.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Oh, is this Alexander? Holy shit, dude. What is going on? It's the opposite of Alexander. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Alexander is like a big holy structure. That looks a bit dark. What's the opposite of Alexander? That was fucking cool, dude. What the fuck? What? Still breathless from your exertions, you look up to see Estinian, who sullenly collects the eye and its twin. Alas, in so doing, the dragoon falls prey to Nidhogg's lingering influence and is claimed as a vessel for the Great Worm's rage. No sooner has he departed than the facility begins to collapse around you, prompting Midgardsormr to appear once again and bear you away to safety. Still reeling from what you have seen, you rejoin your comrades aboard the Excelsior and are borne back to Ishgard and a hero's welcome. At the airship landing, Midgardsormr addresses Aymeric, and the two speak candidly of the future, their meeting marking the start of the journey towards peace between man and dragon. Some days later, the Holy See makes its long-awaited return to the Eorzean Alliance in an uplifting ceremony attended by the leaders of all four city-states. A fitting reward for your efforts, no doubt, but one that you wish Haurchefant, Ysael, and Estinian could have seen. Speak with Alphinaud at Fortomp's Manor and hear his thoughts on this momentous occasion. Yeah, we lost some big players in this DLC, which is so sad. So Estinian has become a dragon and has become the vessel for Nidhogg. And I don't know if that means that he's dead per se, but kind of. At least in the way that we know him. Incredible. Joe the Primal, exactly. Joe Alexander. Alright, where's my dog? Logan! Logan! Where is my dog? I will summon my dog. I'll summon my own minion to accompany me. He's probably snoozing, and you're disrupting his sweet dreams. Logan! Where is my dog? There you are. Hello, your presence has been requested. Come up here. Come up here. Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hold on. I think I can. Oh, it's Here we go. Here we go. Easy, baby. Oh, you know you've been attacked by the blur. The webcam does not recognize you. Squishy. We'll have to get a dog cam, and it'll just be him looking depressed on the floor. Okay. Come on. Once more. One more time. One more time. Come on. He's like, Dad, why must you make me do your tricks? Come here. Come on. Come on. I don't have any treats, so he's not incentivized. And I don't want to trick him without any tricks. Come here. Come on. Come up. Come on. There you go. See, he's happy. He just doesn't want to do it. He just doesn't want to do it. He is an American Staffy. He's an American Staffy, and look at his little tail. With his little white tipped tail. He is a baby. He's 2 years old. And he's a baby. He's a little baby. And then I almost convinced myself to buy another one. Well, not buy another one, but adopt another one. Because it's a beautiful American Staffy that just looked just like Logan. And I was like, I could get him a brother, but then I was like, I literally have no idea how they'll react. And Logan is the perfect dog. So I don't want to ruin the jazz that we have, you know? Because what if they don't get along? Or what if this dog's an arsehole? You can't take that risk. That's my boy. Also, Mobius, it's not too late to join. We have other things to do if you want to come in. Yes, Logan and I are the best of buddies. So what happens when a single man adopts a dog? You just sit on your butt and pet the dog all day. And that is a simple life. It is a simple life. Just picking up the next quest. Yes. We also did some of the Hildebrand stuff as well while you were away. So we've unlocked the ability to do battle on the big bridge. So we might do that now actually as well. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not yet relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Okay, so they're leaving that door open for Estinian to return. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Okay. Guys, Heavensward completed. Oh my god. Amazing. So Throttle, I am so sorry to hear that, because honestly, I can't even imagine it. Well, actually I can. I lost my 2 family Labradors, and they were, I think, 11 years old each. They were brother and sister. I think I say I can't imagine it because it happened while I was away and I hadn't seen them for many years, so it was very different for me. It's still sad, but it's like I spend like almost every waking moment with my dog. And he's my own dog that I adopted myself, you know, so it's so much more different. He's like my actual child. So I hope you're doing okay, because I think that I would not want to exist after losing a dog, and I would want to just, yeah, go away and not do anything ever again. It's really is such a shame that dogs are here for a good time, not a long time, you know? They come into our lives ever so briefly, be the best things ever, and then leave gracefully. Yeah, obviously I'm working from home a lot, which is good for him because he has company. I'll just be back in 1 second. Yeah, my 2 family labs, one of them was having a lot of seizures and a lot of medical issues and like cancerous growths. It was just all happening, and went in for surgery and didn't come out, which kind of shattered my mum a little bit because she didn't get to really say goodbye there. And then a few months later, his sister was following suit because they'd spent literally every waking moment together for their whole lives, being brother and sister from the same litter. So a few months later, she also went through, and Mum was able to properly say goodbye to her, at least. So they are both in doggy heaven. They are very beautiful babies. I wanted to get one of those, you can get one of those, like, I guess, like, not wax, but like a mold. I wanted to get, like, a mold of, like, my hand holding Logan's hand, you know, because you can get, I don't know if anyone's seen those, I've seen videos of that, and get, like, a little mold of, like, you holding your dog's paw. I think I'd like to have that. Alphano wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions. An uncertain future. If you would like, you can get yourself a hot chocolate, a creme brulee, an almond cream croissant, or an urchin loaf. And all of that sounds fucking delicious, except for maybe the urchin loaf. But, oh, I could go an almond croissant and a hot chocolate right now, for sure. We're doing well today, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your stay. We are finished. We've finished up Heavensward, and now we're doing the patches, the updates that have come out after. Fortuitous timing as always, Omega. Tartaru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. We're still trying to find Minfilia, and I think there was one more as well. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Philamen helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzatan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in the Pearl Lane of all places, Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Papalimo. Isn't Papalimo the asshole? Isn't Papalimo the douchebag? He's the one that sort of constructed that. He poisoned the little Lalafell lady that Ruban loves. Correct, Amundo? Pretty sure I remember Papalimo being a name associated with a tiny Lalafell butthole that you just want to drop kick. He's a different Lalafell? That's not Papalimo? Oh my god. Oh no, it was Teleji Adeleji. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, you're so right. It was Teleji Adeleji. I remembered it was an annoying name. Okay. Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird that we would try it where she would say Papalimo, and I'm like, we're not trying to find that guy, are we? Because he sucked. Okay. Right. Let me just look up Papalimo. Oh, yes, Papalimo and Ida. Right, he's the well-spoken gentleman with the monocle. Yes. How could I possibly forget Papalimo? Yeah, no, I remember now. Yes, okay. And Ida, right, because, yeah, they were companions. Probably, they're like one of the first characters that we saw in the whole entire game, I think. They're like one of the first, they're like the first two people that you even meet, I'm pretty sure, actually. They introduce you to the group, if I am not... what's the word that I'm looking for, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, Teleji Adeleji, absolute butthole of a character. That's the one. That sucked. Yeah, I'll try not to Google characters. All I searched was Papalimo, and then I just went to images, and then most of it's just artwork of him. So searching Papalimo did not come up with anything too dangerous, but I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I did start in Gridania, so they were the first ones that I met then, yeah. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? There you go, yeah, it was Thancred was the other one. I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who shall be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Omega, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night. For now, things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know. 2 nods in one go. Crazy. Okay. we're gonna go and confront Gilgamesh. Because we started doing that last time, so we'll finish what we started. So I got a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards delivered today because I'm building an older deck. Not all of them have arrived yet, but I'm building a frog related deck, and I just love to look at them. They're so funny. I have these so far. Look at my frogs. Look at my forgs. Okay, never mind. I just dropped them. Look at my forgs. There they are. My forgs. This one's wearing a graduation hat. This one has another frog and an apple on him, or an orange of some sort. This one has a unicorn horn. And this one is graduating. I'm waiting on a few other ones. But I'm making a frog deck. Because why would you not make a deck themed with frogs if you had the opportunity to do so? You know what I mean? Also, the fact that this card's name is called Totally Awesome. That's my favorite one. Totally Awesome. It's so dumb. But I've been getting back into playing it lately. And that's been really nice. I gotta collect all the ether currents so I can fly through Heavensward now. Is that how that works? I'll be able to fly through Heavensward soon, now that I've completed that whole thing. I just need to get all of the ether currents. I just haven't done that yet. Yeah, I play Magic as well now. Well, not now, but I'm getting back into both of them. So I found a local store nearby that plays both of them once a week. And that's been really nice for me. So I go and play some casual Yu-Gi-Oh! And then some casual Magic. Alright, battle on the big bridge, and then I need to make sure to not have something else selected. Hey Munty, thanks for the $2. I appreciate it. How can you talk to me one-to-one for a few minutes? You cannot. But you can go through my personal assistant, Burju, or Paula. They'll talk with you instead and relay any concerns straight to me afterwards. Alright, so it looks like we got a 17-minute wait time on this one because it's a big old party, because it's a trial, but this will be fun. We're going to be fighting... Oh, never mind. We don't have to wait. Average wait time, 17 minutes. Nope. We're fighting Gilgamesh, baby. Okay. Oh, the music. That's fucking cool. Oh man. What a bop. Do we have to fight the chicken too?
Go on, Engineer. It's Toad, your favorite.
Oh, no. This is so good.
I admit it.
Oh god, it's weird hearing Gilgamesh's voice.
It's just too much for me.
Yeah. Gilgamesh's voice.
Not. I lied. Everything.
Okay, he sounds exactly like my voice when I voiced him. Obviously, it's fine.
Why, I've been hurt. This is far from the strongest experience. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I just remembered something.
I just remembered something. Oh my god. What a tune, dude. Oh my god, there's so many chickens. There's more of them.
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we've gained an understanding. I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha! Rocket punch!
Oh, I realize why I can't do certain abilities, because I'm in a lower leveled thing, right? That makes sense. Tab targeting always, baby. Oh my god, I've been turned into a frog! I'm being attacked by a chicken as a frog. I was talking about building a frog deck and I've been turned into a toad. Oh my god, I'm being harassed. Thank you. I have become what I love. Ah, I'm a frog immediately again. Oh my god. Someone return me to my human form. Someone kiss this delicious toad. I'm being eaten. Oh my god, there's so many frogs in this arena right now. Have we got... Okay, I'm back. I'm almost dead. Alright. Thank you guys for doing that for me.
Well then.
That was totally awesome.
That's enough of a beating for now.
You've activated my trap card. No! Oh, Willer's like, what the fuck? Oh, that's fucking amazing. Dude, the Hildebrand and Gilgamesh stuff is such a highlight. It's such a beautiful fucking moment. Holy shit. That's great. Wow. Confront Gilgamesh in the battle on the Big Bridge. Complete. Good shit. Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. Speak with Durilda in Vesper Bay, okay. That was very good. Also, Monty, I was just joking, so I don't have any personal assistants. And I was just checking to see if they were still in the chat watching the stream, because then they could have played along with the joke. But alas, they have abandoned me. Yeah. But, Dave Lord, if you want to get me 1v1 in a cage match, buying burritos, that can be arranged. That sounds like my kind of arrangement. Oh, there he is! Final Fantasy Colonel Sanders. The fucking pants, bro. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. General Grievous. And then they kissed. My time zone is GMT 10? GMT 10:30? GMT 9:30? One of those three, I think. Australian Eastern Standard Time. At least he's wearing some... He's just in his underpants, yeah. He's just there. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? I thought it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Oh, so there was an imposter who stole the blade. Why you're staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? Can Gilgamesh turn into a woman somehow? Or was that a minion of Gilgamesh? Oh my god, hello? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Then who was that? Where are they? Quick! You may still catch them. Oh! They were wearing a flesh mask. In a world of magic and spells where they could probably just cast a transformation spell on each other, they actually went the flesh mask route. Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person, which means this might not be Gilgamesh at all. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. This fucking... He's so animated. I love it. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? There is voice acting in a lot of the cutscenes, Monty, and they do more voice acting later on, I believe, as well. But that's just kind of how RPGs go, really. RPGs don't have everything voiced, but they do voice it when it's important. It's still a great game without the voiced scenes. Oh my god, what? Oh. It got him right in the forehead. Well, I would assume that, like, for maybe a better comparison, that Elder Scrolls Online, is that game fully voiced, or does that have a lot of text? Because big RPGs, and MMOs especially, tend to do a lot of text stuff. So is Elder Scrolls Online fully voice acted? If so, then that's probably a better comparison, but I doubt that it is. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardian. Yes, so it is fully voiced. There you go. So that would be a better comparison. Every single thing? Damn. Impressive. I think it might be more of a Japanese RPG thing. Like, most JRPGs that I've played tend to do the no voice acting outside of major cutscenes approach. And I don't have a problem with it, but that's because I grew up playing PlayStation 1 RPGs that had no voice acting at all. So, you know, it's just kind of what I'm used to. Yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic makes sense as well, with it being BioWare, that it would be mostly voiced. I'm excited for that when I get to that, but I definitely don't think that it's worth skipping out on a whole game because of it, though. It's worth it. "400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine, I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue." A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade said this. I like this pirate lass with the purple hair. Very well, I, and I alone, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. This fucking dude dancing behind me as well. I love the Hildebrand quests so much. Yeah, it's actually so funny with no voices too, you're right. You want to challenge her? Stand and face me, you buffoon! But luckily, you get the Apocalypse official voice acting experience. I love how the image for this quest is this moment, the end of the quest. God, their faces are so funny. It's cool to take a break from the serious stuff in this game to do one of these. How dare you all laugh at a time like this after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro. A pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later. Just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Mandeville man. I was waiting for him to say anything. It's so ridiculous. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Incredible. Incredible. The title card, dude. The fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue, as seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on this battlefield? Will this Mandeville man find his Mandeville wife? Hildebrand will return in a case of indecency. They even threw a Metal Gear Solid reference in there for me. Just for me. Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. God, I fucking love that this has, like, such a, like, to be continued, or, like, you know, next time on Hildebrand Inspector Adventures. It's just, like, it's so perfect. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. And they do, like, the anime closing scene. God, it's so good. See, it's like, it's worth playing Final Fantasy XIV for the Hildebrand quests alone. Oh, that's fucking funny, dude. There was a question that I got asked earlier that we were in the middle of big cutscene stuff, so I forgot to answer it. So if you are still here, it was the question of whether I was going to play like everything in the game or just the story stuff, and we're basically going to be playing the main story stuff for sure. We'll definitely be focusing on main story, significant side stories, our job that we're doing, which is the Dragoon quest line, and then we're also going to do the Gunbreaker stuff, because I would love to finally wield a gunblade. So we'll probably do some job quest lines outside of that too. Like, I would love to check out the samurai stuff, because samurai is cool. Just if I find it cool, I'll probably do it. But we're mainly focusing on the main quest to stream, and then I think, you know, when I finally put down my blade and I have completed the story so far of 14, then I'll probably play it a little more recreationally and just do some other stuff. But then any story content I would stream, if that makes sense, you know? But I just don't have enough time to dedicate all of the extra bonus stuff into my life. You know, like, I'm not even able to play the other online games in my own time, like Destiny 2 and stuff. It's gathering dust, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we'll Dragoon it through all of this stuff, and then we'll probably look into Gunbreaker for the next one, I think. Ghost of Tsushima before 2024. The stars say heavily unlikely, because there's only 2 months left of the year. So heavily unlikely. I mean, it's on the list. I want to play it, but it's just a matter of time. I honestly might just continue whatever's going on here. I'm going to talk with Ellie. The business of betrothal. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. Is this a continuation of the Hildebrand stuff, this one here? I would assume yes. Well, yeah, I'm very excited for Ghost of Tsushima, because I love that kind of stuff. But then I will repeat, and I can say that exact same sentence that I just said to most games on my list. This game looks awesome, and that it's something I know that I would love. And that applies to my whole backlog, which is why my backlog is so big. Oh, Bershi, you've returned. You're my personal assistant. I don't know if you were here in my stream for that. I've been answering all my own questions without my personal assistant here. Because Paula abandoned me as well. When am I going to start Alan Wake 2? I already started it. It's just not dropping on the channel yet because I'm not trying to flood my channel with new releases. So Spider-Man 2 is the focus. We're focusing on Spider-Man 2 and then Alan Wake 2 will follow up. But I've already played a couple of hours of the game and can confirm, love it. There is an actual list, yes. I have a backlogged account, and that has all of the games that I'm planning to play. But basically, to make it easy for you, if you say, hello, Mopocalypse, will you play or are you planning to play this game? You're more than likely, it's on the list already. Sort of thing. Exactly! Nihilus knows exactly what's up. I play the games that I feel like playing at the time, because that's when I feel the Let's Plays will be their best quality, instead of me having to play something because I feel that there's like a urgency to do it, you know? Like with the amount that Baldur's Gate 3 has been hyped up, I was saying this in my Discord the other day, it's like I'd expect the game to personally cradle me in its arms and deliver me unto the gates of heaven, with how much that game has been recommended and requested. So if the game doesn't personally do that to me, it's obviously 0 out of 10. And this is what we call, this is a lesson in raising expectations. And trying to keep sensible expectations. Because I don't want to go into Baldur's Gate 3 with the mentality of this is the greatest game of all time. Because then I might end up being disappointed. Also, I literally play games on the channel that everyone seems to collectively hate, and I find things to love about it. So, you know. Obviously, that doesn't really apply in every case. I did not feel bad for my romance and Inquisition at all, because that was the most rewarding for the story. It gave me things that I wouldn't have even been able to see otherwise, so 0 regrets on the romance for Inquisition there. It gave me such a beautiful insight into some of the most important parts of that world. So definitely not a mistake. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Gugurimu, a prominent member of the East Eldenard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, but to the heir of the Rougier Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. Couldn't be more certain of it. piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol, overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Wonderful. Well, guess what, guys? At the end of the week, we're doing a Dragon Age series wrap-up stream. I've scheduled that one so you can see when it's going to be available in your time zone, when I'll be streaming. And it'll probably be a long stream. It might even be multiple streams, because what we're essentially going to be doing is we're going to be talking about everything in the series. We're going to be sharing all of our thoughts and feelings together, and our lore and theories and all of that fun stuff. And we're also going to go over the stuff that I've missed. Not just in Inquisition, but probably across the whole series. Which is why for the thumbnail, I used a Trespasser image, but I also used the Dragon Age Origins logo, because that was just the coolest logo, you know? But yeah, it'll be a wrap-up stream. Celebrating the series, talking about it together, reacting to alternate scenes, reacting to characters and romancing other characters, so on and so forth. And then I'll probably also check out maybe some alternate save file choices as well, so I might even play the game playing my save file. Like, for example, having my character drink from the well instead, and seeing what was going to happen. That kind of stuff, you know? Can't believe what happened to my Fenris, or maybe my Fenris should have behaved himself. Yeah, guys, BioWare was just waiting for Apocalypse to finish the Dragon Age series, so then they could announce the release date, because they've chosen me to announce the release date, because I'm going to confirm here exclusively right now. They're putting me in the game. I'm going to be the motion capture and facial performance for Solus, because they said we need a bold bitch to do the work, and it's me, guys. I'm happy to announce it here today. I'm going to be in the next game as a professional voice actor. Crammy, behave yourself. Unbelievable. But yes, I'll be talking to BioWare, and I'll make it the longest yet. It'll be like the Mass Effect Andromeda romance scene with Jarl. Someone actually told me that fact already. I believe that was Berju. Berju, you told me that Jarl's romance scene was originally a romance scene for Solus, but it didn't work out, so they put it in Andromeda. And now I'll never be able to look at that scene ever again in the same way. I think that's really funny, though. So, in a weird way, I've still experienced that scene, just with different characters. Just with my male rider and Jarl, which is pretty funny. Oh my god, why is it that we always have to do a quest with Lalafells with those god-awful mustaches? You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. That sniffle was part of the speech. Beg pardon. Oops, sorry. That's the woman. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might just have a moment of... Ah, yes, that two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. Oh my god. Yeah, right. So the Lalafell is dad. Interesting how that works out. I would like to see your wife, sir, if you don't mind. I want to know how that worked. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Oh, what's the fucking bet that the protection that he bought is the thief? It's Gilgamesh. Oh, no, it's not. It's... yeah, these guys look super friendly, dude. They look so trustworthy. Oh, that's what they were talking about with the goggles. Ellie was talking about... No, not Ellie. What? The other character was talking about the goggles. The brass blades of the Gerbera. An elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. Why is it that, like, no Lalafell really looks trustworthy? Only Papalimo and Tartaru, right? And maybe that one that Ruban likes. Is the thief obliging enough to allow himself to be seen? Or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well, let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. I feel like they only main a Lalafell for the memes, guys. Nobody seriously mains a Lalafell. Such touching concern for his coin purse, if only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has built a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Oh, even now, the friend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vans, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his Yalto Nolto and his wife Sainana, the guests of honor, will give toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out I can't fucking say his name. Gugurimu himself. Finally, we have Lewenhart, a steward of Gugurimu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costel del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Oh, it's Hildebrand. Hildebrand, Mandeville. I can smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a malm away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease, yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Mandeville man can. The fucking fish hat. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we may have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, then you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Lovely. I should change my outfit. I'm looking a bit too military. I'm looking a little too suited up for combat. You know, look at me. I'm dangerous and I'm spiky and I'm crazy looking. And everyone else looks so nice. I feel like we should adapt to the situation. That's much better. Helmet. Helmet. I need the invisible helmet on. I forgot to wear it. And then I have Midgard Storm on my shoulder. My little dragon dog. I love how I just started a whole little Lalafell debate in the chat. I was joking about the Lalafell mains. Of course people main it. It's a character. It's valid. That's your choice. If you want to play a short king or queen or otherwise, you're welcome to. Yes, but why would I want to hide my weapon? Because look at it. You know, it's a status symbol, this one. This shows how important I am. This is a big stick. And we all know in the world of big sticks, whoever has the biggest stick gets the most respect. Let us speak to Briardian. You've come, excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name? but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Omega. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Durilda, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? That is for me to know. It was the identical appearance. It was pretty damn near convincing. Convincing to the point where I obviously wouldn't have been able to identify her because it had been so long since we even did any quest lines. I didn't know what she even looked like in general. So I just believed it. I went along with it. Oh my god. Bingus. Jesus. 2 hours late, but he's here. Had to pull him out of the cauldron of the lake to get him here, but here he is. The obvious answer, and yet all too many, a certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize a clue if it hit them upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will. So there you go, it was using some magic. He was using a glamour prism to wear the face of another. Clearly, our man is no ordinary thief. Magics far outside the grasp of the common folk are at his disposal. This, in itself, gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet, this is not what caught my eye. No, from movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Durilda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom, Omega. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Well, I would say a brass blade, because I've been hired to protect her. You're immediately close by. Also, Mobius, is that a platypus? Oh my god. Is that a little platypus? Where did you get that? Where did you get that little guy? Oh my god. Oh my god, he like glides. Someone get Polar in here. Polar left the stream too early. She's missing out on the platypus that can walk. Where did you get it? Did you get it from the store? Look at him patting his belly. It's too much. That is too much. Monster House eating in front of me. No! No! Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. What is that one? Oh, it's a little lizard. It's a blue-tongued lizard. Sewer skink. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Mobius, the blue-tongued lizard, all well and good, mate. That's alright. It's not a platypus. Unfortunately, it does not carry the same appeal. And look at me! What have I got? Some stupid mushroom. Some little fucking bug. A boat. A little asshole Alphino. An onion knight. And then my boy Cloud, obviously. I'm severely lacking in the minion department. Someone supply me with a platypus! Right this second. It'd be nice if you could access the online store easy from the game itself. I can't believe I'm saying those words out loud. It'd be nice if the game allowed me to spend real money easily. I hate that I even said that, but what can you do? I have the... Where is it? I got the fucking Final Fantasy... What is the name of it? It's like Mog Home or something, isn't it? The Mog Station. No, I don't need to Google it. I remember. It's the Mog Station. There's a frog one as well, because of course there would be a frog one. Okay. Sorry guys, the stream is on pause. I am browsing the Final Fantasy XIV online store. For reasons unknown. Right, let me have a look. Minions. Oh, they got a bunch of classic Final Fantasy characters, don't they? Like Aerith and Tifa and stuff. Can we just have a full-sized Tifa follow me around instead? I think that I would prefer that. I can buy a panda. And a panda's cool. Oh my god, no. A wind-up Urianger. Imagine if he was fully voice acted. Doth we must walk this path, hither unto thee, thy legs, tired. Oh my god, you get a squirrel emperor. And none of you can see this. Cause I don't... Hang on. Let me make this more interactive. I'll make this more interactive. There you go. Now you can actually see what I'm looking at. They got the fucking wind-up Urianger. That's all that they have. That's all that they have. The best one is the Squirrel Emperor, but that's all that they have. That is deeply upsetting. Put more animals in it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They're mostly old event prizes. Well, oh, that's disappointing. All right, what else we got in here? I have to see what I actually care about. Yeah, most are in game, which would make sense. Oh my god, Mega Sheeb. Okay, okay. Kingly Peacock, alright. That's pretty cool. Look how good that this Final Fantasy XIV stream is. We've gotten sidetracked so much. Is that just flaming wheels? The magic carpet is good. Yeah, I know that there's a lot in game. I was just taking a look at what they've got here out of curiosity. I would, like, if there's ways to get particular mounts or minions and stuff, I'll probably look into doing that in game. Of course. Of course. But who would not want Nimbus? It's interesting the ones that they have mounts that are account wide and accounts that are only for a single character. I wonder why. Interesting choices. You can have animals on helmets. Oh, you can have a horse helmet. Perfect. That's not at all ridiculous. I can be BoJack Horseman. I can be BoJack Horseman. The bunny one actually is pretty cool because it blends in quite well. I can have an Easter Bunny outfit. Ah yes, the Final Fantasy XIV swimsuit collection. Fucking... okay. I think I've only bought one thing on here, and that was the Cloud minion mount. I'm pretty sure that's how I got him. This is just so expensive, this one. This is £20 for Final Fantasy Fenrir. Just bloomin' expensive, that one. That is, it's way too pricey. Way too pricey. It's always interesting to see, like, what's the best seller, and you look at them and you're like, interesting. Why? Why? Well, I don't have the bike, unfortunately. The mounts that I have not many. I've got my Final Fantasy XV car. That's my only law-breaking vehicle that I have at the moment. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that everyone bought it because it's cool as hell. You got the hunts, the platypus from hunts later in the game. Okay. Ah, so here we have this giant enemy crab. And here we have found a brass blade having a beach adventure. He's tied up near enemy crabs. Cloud's bike moves faster on the ground. Oh. Of course it does. Pay to win. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I've worked with. Thank gods, please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugarimu gave us each our orders, who would be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to me skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugarimu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was, Lala Felon Gent from Limsa. Yalto Noto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward, Lewinart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Yalto Noto, and Lewinhart, thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of the gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Yes. Alright. I'm quite surprised that we went straight to the guy. Oh my god, look at that fucking... That is so huge, man. I'm quite surprised that we went straight to him and there wasn't one of those, like, classic quests where you have to, like, track him by, like, investigating a trail that leads you to him. You just go straight to him. Which is not what I've come to expect from this game. Usually it's like, track the man for like 5 years, and then you find him. They're wasting no time, I like that. Hildebrand, I've come to check on your progress while riding a dragon into town. Ah, there you are, friend. Not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briarden's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yalto Noto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and review you for the rogue that you are. This is going to go so well. This is going to go so well. Hildebrand is going to try and tear someone's face off. Right in front of Gugarimo too. This is going to go well. The lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue in a matter of moments, all shall be revealed. Oh no. Stand back, friend! The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honoured art of parley, handed down from Mandeville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favourite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words, leading to his inevitable demise. And they have already walked off and left. Good morning, Master Gugarimu, and a fine morning it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. he's got his spirit in the right place. I mean, he doesn't really understand what betrothal means, but he's kind of working it out, I guess. Goes up to the father. Congratulations on your betrothal. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter! You... Just who in the seven hells are you? Anyway, guards! Guards! Now you're old Chocobo's Gugarero. I recognise the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Came to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, eh, Venice? The phantom thief. Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumours told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. Ha ha! He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious! Slap him. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That quick turn. Haha, that's me, Venice. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugier Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Venice, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket. 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha! I wonder if she's even real at this point. Nobody's seen her, and this dude is so keen to marry her too. Classic. I feel like he's about to get catfished real hard. The time-honoured Mandeville act of parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now, had Morgant not spoken up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Noto, and Lewinhart, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. This is going well. What minion do I want? I reckon I'll summon my boy. There he is. Speak with Yalto Noto. They love to do that with the Lalafels, don't they? Just their first names rhyming with their last names. I've not seen your faces round here. With the East Oldenard Trading Company, are ye? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Oldenard Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh, pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis maiden as lovely as they say? Sinana here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offence intended, my dear. God, see, most Lalafels, assholes. Oh, but where are me manners? Yalto Noto or the Brugier Consortium, and this is me wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. Aye, I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragores. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... Ye have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't ye? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fists of Ralga. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra whatsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumour has it that they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Saint Anna. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for a figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Another Lalafell to add to the list of Lalafell I want to drop kick into the ocean. Criminy! None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardrian will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu, there is no time to delay. Speaking as Hildebrand is a vocal cord exercise. I will tell you that much. That's for sure. Especially when Briardian is in the same area too. These posh accents, I swear to God, they be putting me through the ringer. But honestly, it's still much better than just giving every character the same voice. You gotta try. These crates must contain the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewenhart spoke true. Ye gads! Are those explosives? I spy concealed amongst these coconuts. Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu, why? Okay, now I'm wondering if we've been infiltrated by the thief instead. Maybe Nashu has been compromised. Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. Just the one shot of having the stick. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardian, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Ooh. Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Omega and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu, we shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. So that is just that for now. There's still obviously more to come. But we are able to proceed. Oh, we're fishing. Do we get to see your catch? Or not? Oh! 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 He's got a big one! You don't get to see what it is. Angler's something. Okay. Fishing, mate. Inspector Briardian would share with you his latest findings. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildebrand. Omega and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes. That spot just over there by the crate should suffice. Naturally. There, of all places. But surely we could find somewhere more scenic. I'm not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Just hanging out near the bombs. Did the scammers call you and say that they had your information? Did your information actually get compromised, or were they just bluffing? I'm glad nothing bad happened, but that's really fucking shit. I hope you can figure out how it got compromised so that doesn't happen again. It's really scary stuff. Because you gotta wonder, like, how they obtained that information. I hope you'll be okay. Bloody hells, don't worry, Omega. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. Okay. Throw another bomb in front of him to prevent his journey. I'll try and figure out a way to steer him clear of the bombs. Meanwhile, we are hanging out right in front of them. I'll take this opportunity as we proceed with this quest to head to the bathroom briefly, so I'll have a small break and I'll be right back. So guys, I fell in. I'm back. I had to claw my way out again. And then like Leviathan was in there to fight a primal, you know. Trials and tribulations of the toilet. Let us continue. Do I use Geoforce experience at all? I think so. I don't know. I'm not a PC genius. I want to say yes, but I don't think I have anything customized on that level. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go somewhere warm? Double nod. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Oh, man. Why? Guys, they're obviously just big apples. No stress. Yeah, I like Ellie's hair. She's my little pirate journalist. With her funny hat. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgaunt, Yolto Nolto, and Leeuwenhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Just the stunned looking. Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I, too, feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Oh, no. For God's sake. Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chances of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Guess who's forgetting about that driftwood that he just requested to be cast aside on said beach? Bravo, Inspector! Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. It's always that expression. This is so disastrous, as always. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Oh, it's flying! Oh no, it's gonna be the fucking words that she wrote about blowing him up. Oh no. This is so fucking stupid, I love it. What have we here? Here we go. Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh my god, no. The fucking twitchy mouth. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? The facial expressions are so good. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. One of them is gonna be like, well, we're gonna blow up this guy. Do not sneeze. Oh no. She's not really gonna have a sneeze that powerful, is she? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Oh no. Remember what it said? Berju, thank you so much for joining the stream. I hope you'll be okay. Go and play your comfort game, and yeah, hopefully nothing bad continues to happen. Have a good night. The final page? Yep, here we go. Confounding Inspector Priadrian will meet a fiery demise. Oh no! For fuck's sake! Oh no! Oh my god. I honestly have not been so fucking immersed until this quest line. No, that's a joke, but like, this is seriously like some of the most engaging content in the game. It's so funny. Bonk. What? This is so ridiculous. Boy, there ain't no way. He has achieved perfect balance! Oh no! She's gonna sneeze. The sneeze is gonna come. Here we go. You can predict everything that's gonna play out. Yep, here it is. That's so fucking stupid. And he is upside down. Once more. Oh my god. And now he's gonna think that Hildebrand saved his life from an assassination attempt. Oh my god. You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Nice. Meanwhile, Hildebrand, upside down in the sand once again. Hildebrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made his ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Well, there's a little bit of romance brewing between Ellie and Briadian, I feel. I don't know. You have saved my life this day, and then they share like a loving glance between them. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? Thou's teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. And then every time he walks, it makes like that SpongeBob sound, like the squeaky wet shoes, because he's tiny. Isn't it? Okay. Well, that was fun. The vegetables doth have been scattered. Or coconuts, I should say. Well, that was fun. Now we gotta speak with Lewenhart and be like, hey, your food. It has, unfortunately been blown up. God, that entire sequence just played out so fucking beautifully. That little sneeze. Bonk. I think what's kind of crazy about not the Hildebrand quests, but like just the side quests in general, is for like someone who maybe just like plays the game and does the main quests and doesn't know what else to pick. Like, it's so easy to miss anything and everything. Like, I'll tell you, like, with 100% confidence that, like, if it wasn't recommended for me to do these quests, I would never see them. I'd never notice them. I'd never think to even talk to the guy. You know what I mean? It's quite interesting how some of the most amazing little quests and storylines can just be tucked away with just random NPCs, you know? But so worth doing. But there's just such a sheer amount of content, because that's the MMO experience, you know? What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempts on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gugarimu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods, this is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contain imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I've heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it was very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Yeah, definitely word of mouth helps for, like, quest lines. The Mandeville quests are required for a post-Endwalker powerful weapon quest. Okay. There you go. Is it a powerful weapon that can be wielded by a particular class? Or what? Or is it a weapon that you can get for every class? Like the reward varies? What's the deal? I'm assuming it's a set weapon class. All current classes? Okay. Fuck me then. Alright. I'll make sure I stay up to date. That's cool. The glowy weapons. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, anyone streaming the game, like I said, like, it was recommended to me ages ago now. God, so long ago. Like, I was playing A Realm Reborn 2 years ago. So long. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinheart. Of course, our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. There are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbara proved unable to resist them. So we're reaching almost 2 AM after a lot of Final Fantasy XIV language, so I'm tripping over my own words. Forgive me. Oh ho! A formidable foe indeed, were only there a brave soul in our midst who, with a wont for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. And then everyone will look at me. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, I, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundimal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gugarimu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. That is absolutely right. Time zones are a fickle thing. While you may be celebrating the rise of the sun, I am celebrating the rise of the moon and howling at it. Okay, speak with Sundamal at the Lominsa. Oh, okay, you're just showing off your weapon. Lominsa, lower decks. And we're out of here. If you've come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're off a bell too late, as were we, master all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you were minded to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by Fisherman's Bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. A gill selling message? Oh, bots in the game chat. Oh yeah. nwgold.com 24/7 service, baby. Yep. I just have the event chat open. Eek! Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought ye were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest, do ya? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye as it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained me wits, they'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined! Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon. And then we engage in a Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag pirate ship battle. Oh, look at them. I can't wait. Look at this crew. Tiny Trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetal scourge. To hear most say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronds from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous Blackens have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, ye say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me! If it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be? The adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat. Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist travelled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? Well, that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favour if ye could go there and uproot them for the harvest comes. Many a case I have solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. And away! A bunch of sprouts wearing the same outfit with bizarre names standing on top of each other, probably bots. Okay. It's probably not going to affect me. But that's okay. Interesting regardless. Pluck Mandragora buds at the Isles of Umbra. Okay. I must be taking a boat. Who do I talk to in terms of traveling? Is it? Oh, it's the boat. It'd be the boat symbol, right? Oh, literally the character named Ferry Skipper. Oh my god. Oh, could I just fly there? Can I just fly there? I can just fly there. Fuck you, ferryman. Through the power of flight compels me. I remember getting flight for the first time in A Realm Reborn and it being like honestly one of the most magical feelings of my entire life. It was just so freeing. It was amazing. Music. Oh, distant voice singing Wingdings. Okay. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. You're being watched. Yeah, I remember I started playing Final Fantasy XIV around the time that I think that was a pretty new edition. So, happy about that. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. And why are the gaze hostile? Why can't we all just get along? Hostile gaze. What is the Seeds of Rebellion? Oh, that's what we're doing. There we go. We're gonna go all the way to the bottom. I just love having flying mounts that don't have wings either, and they're just like swimming in the air. Okay. Why? How? Always you in the sand. Friend! He's muffled under the sand, but he can speak. You need to have it like this. Friend! Let the foot of the dead walls and let me beneath the sands. Yes, it must be down here. Say it! Commence the Mandragoras. The Mandragora is encountered. Oh god, they speaking in windings. Where are they? Tomato King, oh, the big Mandragora Queen, Onion Prince, Eggplant Knight, and Garlic Jester. Oh, that's so perfect. I love that so much. Heirloom Scream. Well, I mean, you're asking where I'm originally from and trying to pick apart my voice, but I have been doing a voice most of this time. But I was born in the UK and have lived most of my life in Australia. So it's a mixture. One at a time, baby. Being bullied. Spent my life being surrounded by Australian accents outside of the home, and then British accent inside the home. And on top of that, I love putting on voices. So, oh my god. Have a lot of damage resistance. A lot of damage resistance until they don't. Oops. don't think I have many AoE attacks, that's why. Lovely. Reclaim the stolen foodstuffs. Alright, Hildebrand, I'll see you later. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I forget to lock them. I almost removed one before. Yeah, I've got like one thing at the moment, which like shoots enemies in a line. The Gears Skull Ghoul. 30% less for all remaining enemies in a straight line, but I couldn't even use that ability in that quest because it's a level 60 ability. Dragoons just want to look cool while everyone else does all the work. I should have Doomspike, it's level 40. I'm pretty sure I used that one at some point in that fight, yeah. You return! I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage! The stolen foodstuffs. You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gugarimu is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. Interesting. They are blue. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector, the crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Oh, guys, have we found our thief? Has he slipped up? These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Off he goes. He's running. Ha! The charade is up! After the man! It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend, must be brought to justice. Let's see. Dragonfire Dive. Yeah, I casted that ability. I used that ability in the fight. I did not use Doom Spike. So I have Doom Spike, which delivers an attack of 110 to all enemies in a straight line. And then Sonic Thrust, which delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you, which is a level 62. Okay, maybe what I'll do is... So what I'll do is I'll have my AoE ones all here. So Dragon Fire Dive, Doom Spike, Sonic Thrust, and a Gear Skull Ghoul together. And I'll have my other dives and jump near there. And then this is my my buffs that I've got here. And then I've got my other stuff here. And then my combo moves, and then my stun and my stun and my evade over here. I'll do that for now, I suppose. See what works. Hey, I hope you've enjoyed the Metal Gear Solid stuff. I miss Metal Gear Solid so much. I've been very busy. I want to be doing streams to replay the Metal Gear Solid series, but I'm just don't have the time at the moment, so I want to make sure I can just dedicate the correct amount of time to doing so, but I can't wait to replay the series and do it a little more justice, I think. Dark Souls 2 was still pretty early on, because that was still kind of early 2021. And the channel was only a year old at that point, only just over a year. I honestly don't think it was really that unfinished at all. All games have scrapped content. Oh my god. You can run, but you cannot. There goes Hildebrand. All games have scrapped content. Metal Gear Solid 5 just had more attention drawn on their scrapped content than most because of Kojima getting outed from Konami. It's unfortunate, but the game is complete, in my opinion, as it is. There can always be more that you can add to a story, but that would have definitely been post-story content, you know? Ha ha ha! If you thought you could out-sprint this Mandeville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. I love that Hildebrand is, like, not understanding that this is clearly the guy that has been knocked out, and the thief is elsewhere. This is the original, you fool. Done in by a snipper. A fitting end for an ignoble feast. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Just opens his eyes. Wait, was this the actual thief after all then? Yeah, you know, okay, this looks like he's like, who are you guys? Yes, it's, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I was right. This is obviously the original Lewenhart. Which means, guys, the original thief is still at large. Where am I? Hey, who are you? The group crossed arms. Ha! Playing the fool will avail you naught. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella, I must find her at once. Oh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewenhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. Hildebrand nodding like he knew it all along. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had the time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we now know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewenhart back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. Oh, a Mandragora. The whole Mandragora crew. They still live. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Oh my god, what is going on? I love this group. I love that the fake Lewenhart is just around the corner. The little vampire teeth tomato is the best one. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. What are the tall pants of the little onion? No, that's the onion. What's this one? Eggplant, tomato, onion. This was Queen something. What was this one? Oh no, that's garlic. And that's onion. I got it right. I got confused myself. There are so many different colors of onions, you know. The game is afoot, inspectors! Oh, another disguise? Oh god. That's creepy. I can get some of those as mounts? Do you mean minions? Oh, sorry, I think I missed your earlier message as well, Jabba, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And I'm super excited to continue the Legacy of Kain series. It's really funny. At the moment, there's currently a situation where almost every game that is kind of due to start on the channel is like a sequel with the number 2. It's like, currently it's Spider-Man 2, and then there's Alan Wake 2, there's Blood Omen 2, there's Fallout 2, Fatal Frame 2. It's just like all 2s of games that are just ready for their turn. It's kind of funny. I'm trying to avoid doing that all at the same time. And then soon it will be Dishonored 2. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? God, it's so creepy. I hate that. Search for Lewenhart complete. Speak with Arabella in a wine port. Love Resident Evil Fox, and that's like one of the funniest things is like this channel started with Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and I think that they'll just continue to be on the channel for years and years, which is hilarious. We've got Resident Evil 4 having most recently been on the channel, and we've probably got more remakes to come, and then we've got Resident Evil 9 as well. And then we've got the new Silent Hill games that are coming out, because none of them have come out yet. None of them at all. Not at all. Not a single one. So we're just waiting for Townfall F and Silent Hill 2 Remake. Those are the only ones that we are waiting on, and the only ones that exist. So this is our fair maiden. Then this is her. This is she, our blue-haired lady that is somehow, wait, is that gonna be the mother as well? Is Arabella really the daughter of 2 Lalafells? I was really curious to see the mother. Is that the mother? Can 2 Lalafells make a not Lalafell? Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the warrior. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella, but still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Mandeville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion, and yet... you seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanus. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unconscionable. Unconscionable. I don't know why I can't speak. Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true Loldan, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Okay, here we go. Is this an adoption scenario? Or do Lalafels have a very interesting reproductive cycle? Okay. Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as servant rather than son. That's weird. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vanus, if that will make Father happy. Bruh, all that Lalafell cares about is money. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I, as well, must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. Well, we got to meet the woman. She's real! This Lalafell just stood there and said nothing. Hey, Blaze. I hope the surgery goes well. Best of luck. But yeah, no worries, Jabba. Thanks for joining. With the maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be time enough for that one once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me! We do be teleporting. Imagine playing this game with 0 teleports. I think I would go insane. I've got mail. Look at what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. A koala! Oh my god, Mobius. A koala! Master has given Dobby a koala! Oh my god. Hang on a second, guys. Paula would love this. I swear to God that I have not looked at my inventory of all of this stuff at all. Like, I just look at this and I'm like, what is any of this stuff? I don't know. I just do not look at it. Oh my god. climbs on me. Oh my god, it climbs on me. Koala Joey. Amazing. Beckon to the koala? Oh, he just climbed up on me immediately. I love it so much. Try handover. Can it be done anyway? No, it doesn't work. It just stays there. I don't think it worked. Goes onto the ground. Oh, there we go. No, it's too shy. It's too shy. You have to wait for him to crawl up my leg on his own whim. Oh, it feeds him. Chat is saying you're feeding it. Oh. Oh, you feed. Okay. Sorry, remember I have the event one open, not the general one. I'm looking at it. Look at it, because I'm targeting it. Amazing. Inspector Briardian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Tee-hee. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like, you know, like you always do? Inspector Briardian, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Varus. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Omega, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Paula, we will have Mobius show you the platypus. Indeed. Mobius, please, at your leisure, summon Sir Platypus to the floor. We must see it. Oh, there it is! It was already summoned. He just glided into the screen. Oh no, it's already there! It's gone. Okay, there it is. Hey, look, there you go, Paula. Look! Bitty duckbill. There's a platypus. It stands on its back legs. And then it glides. It's It's the cutest thing. It just fucking glides on the floor. It's so funny. It's accepting pats. Oh, I fed it. I fed it. I'm gonna feed it some more. Oh my god! Look. I can't pat. What is it? Is it just pet? Oh, it's petting instead of pat. You must pet it. Polar, if I knew where to purchase, I would have one. I was so happy to get pats. And it glides so fast when it follows you. The Australian Animals Collection. Let's go. I was given the koala by Mobius, and then the platypus must be hunted or bought. Imagine if Polar just starts playing Final Fantasy XIV just to obtain a platypus, and then she'll obtain the platypus, and then we'll just give up. Stop playing. We have to wait so long to get a platypus. Geruju Mana Retainer. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I must prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Did I buy what at the store, Paula? The game or the koala? I don't know. Mobius just gave me the koala out of the kindness of his heart. Time to put Arabella in servant's clothing. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Servant's garb. Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony! Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. I wonder if this story will end with her choosing someone else that she's like, I actually genuinely love this person because we have spent so long together. Maybe that's why Lewin wasn't adopted as a son, because then it wouldn't be weird if she falls in love with him. Because even though they're not blood related anyway, it's like that whole step sibling thing. So by him being a servant, it's different than it being a Lalafel's fully grown son and daughter routine. Omega, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. My lady. Off Off they go. Off they go. Alright, I missed something. Okay. It's just the banquet dress. Deliver the breathtaking dress to Hildebrand. Yeah, my new goal for this game is to obtain platypus. There's no other goal in mind. Oh my god, you were right! You can have them as mounts. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. The flapping sounds with the feet. Oh my god, horrifying. That is a mandragora, Paula. That is a sentient vegetable. They have those here. It's a shame my koala is not visible in cutscenes. I think that's very depressing. Ah, you return. Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanus at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? An expertly tailored dress. Why, is this Miss Arabella's dress? I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. Oh my god. I love how you can how it flies by flapping its little arms. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanus before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Lovely. Take your position and wait for the banquet to begin. It's getting close now. It's happening. Emotional support koala, exactly. Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugier Consortium and the East Aldenar Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden! If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanus is the luckiest bastard in the realm! Yolto Nolto Sainana, honored guests, it is a pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vanus, future chair of the Brugier Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugurimu of the East Eldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. He's wearing gloves. He's wearing gloves. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of ages to come. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Damn you, Hildebrand Mandeville, you had one job. Oh no. Is he wearing the dress? Yeah, he's fucking wearing the dress, isn't he? Oh my god, Hildebrand's wearing the fucking dress. She's beautiful. It has to be him. Because it's so on point for this stupid fucking quest. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride after all. I love that it's like, let's give the dress to Hildebrand. He's like, I'm not really sure what to do with this, but I'll figure it out. Wear it. Oh, the arms. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. Paula, stay. You want to see this? The nostrils. My sun and stars. Yes, yes, 1,000 times. Yes, I am yours. and shall be forevermore. He didn't even shave. Oh. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. It's funny because obviously they haven't been seen before by anyone. So this reveal is not to be questioned by anyone, except the father, of course. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, okay, never mind. He's just ruined it. There was an opportunity for a long con here, but he's immediately decided to give that one up. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. He's gonna shit himself with that. Oh my god. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanus, or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. He is wearing gloves, but I don't know. Me, the thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugarimu, and her steward, Lewenhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanus, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considered in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't... We'll just let him roll with it. Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them. You still have the goatee. Oh man. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day! Guards, arrest that pervert at once! Lock him up in jail and throw away the key! Ooh. Oh. He knows what she looks like. Well, there you go. That's weird. Arabella! Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. I guess he probably sees the blue hair, so it's not really much of a disguise then, is it? Because everyone will just go, oh, it's the girl with blue hair. She didn't even, like, tie it up or anything. Underneath the hat. Oh, I guess the golden clasp gives it away too. A glove on his right hand! Could it be? There you go. I guess after all, there is genuine suspicion to be had here. Okay, so he was the thief of many faces. Turns out that Hildebrand was actually onto something. Oh, okay. He's stolen the thingy. Okay, so that's what he looks like, really. Ahaha! The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! See, he was the thief after all. Impressive. Oh yes, the vegetables. It is time. You came all this way for me? You love me. You really, really love me. Oh, it's so ridiculous, dude. For fuck's sake. It's so over the top. I love it. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away, my lords, my ladies, till we meet again. Well, there you go. I'm glad we got some voice acted laughter there. The fucking screams from the mandragores. I hear that the real Vanus was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could ever have hoped for. Vanus and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. Guys, Hildebrand is getting recognition. He not only deducted the thief in a roundabout way that wasn't really accurate, but it still worked, and he also got to dress up as a beautiful woman. And he's also taught Arabella a beautiful life lesson. All the messing around in 1.0 before they destroyed the game and released Realm Reborn. He's going to... Oh. It's so horrifying to look at. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he took only her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Gogarimu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Bruges collection, known by many as Izema's virtue. Meanwhile, old mate said it was nothing. The Maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. What are you doing? Oh, again. Oh my god. Me just watching that happen. Alright, who's it hitting this time? Oh! Oh no, just killed it! Just killed the onion. Oh my god. Just my character just standing there just like watching it go right past him. Over here, Inspector, it says, made you look. Fucking hell, why is it... the fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. Ow. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree, one can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, fairly, indubitably the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Not the dead Mandragora in the arms? Oh god. There goes the fiend. Wasn't this the most perfect way to handle finishing the Heavensward 3.0 quests? By then going and doing the Hildebrand stuff? It was perfect. A case of indecency complete. Give me the teaser for the next one. I must know. The Parlay minigame is now available. Okay. Entertain yourself as many a Mandeville man has done before you by opening the toy chest in any inn room. Okay. Alright, what's next time on Hildebrand? To the victor goes a priceless treasure, while the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Oh my god, Godbert and Gilgamesh are 8 legs better than 2. Can a Mandeville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Hildebrand will return in the Colosseum Conundrum. There was, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like a classic Final Fantasy boss, I think. It also shows up in Final Fantasy XV Kingsglaive, that movie, the little creature with all the tentacles. I can't remember its name. It's like right there, and it annoys me that I can't say it. It's an interesting name. But it looks like they're doing another classic Final Fantasy monster showing up there, which is cool. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one at the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Oh my god, we're gonna have Godbert doing some shenanigans. Yeah. There's multiple green chickens. Many. We're gonna go check out this toy chest. No, I'll just look it up. Final Fantasy. Fucking, I don't know, octopus boss. Ultros. I believe it is called Ultros. It's like a purple monster with tentacles coming out of its mouth. Apparently it's a classic Final Fantasy boss, but it also shows up in Final Fantasy XV Kingsglaive, which was pretty cool. Let's go to the toy chest, and Julia, Heavensward Raid series. I'm not particularly sure what that is, but maybe? If it's worth doing, I'll probably do it. You have acquired a toy chest containing several minigames. Okay. Let us head back to an inn, shall we? Excuse me. The Alexander stuff. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So the Hildebrand questlines is a fucking hilarious way for me to just voice act a bunch of different characters, which is fun. For a whole 15 to 20 people, I'd be busting my vocal cords for y'all. Okay. I would say yes, we will do a raid series. Okay, toy chest? Yeah. So that's the thing, I was relying on Mobius to be my memory, and he was like, he has done coils, and I'm like, oh, cool, I've done that. And then he responded, hasn't, and I'm like, oh, okay, I haven't done that. Okay, we have Slide 1 plus 14, Concentration, Cheap Dungeon, Jigsaw Puzzle, Kupo Adventure, and Parlay. Let's just see what this is. Explain it to me, boss. What am I doing? Abilities available. Randomized position tiles. I guess you're just trying to get like matching ones. So if there's no matching ones, too bad, so sad. Oh, but it also gets ones that are like opposite each other? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Wow, okay. I think I got the concept. But he's gonna go for the crown, isn't he? Okay. Yeah, I just have to guess how to play. Oh, it was a draw, I guess. Okay, that's a game. You just kind of have to get like a collection of like matching ones or something. I don't know. Interesting. Regardless, everyone, 4.5 hour stream, 3 in the morning, Final Fantasy XIV stream coming to a close. Thank you so much for joining me today as we finish the Heavensward 3.0 questline. That was incredible seeing how that came to an end. And then we've got a whole bunch of stuff to do with the patches to continue going through the story. And then we'll be moving into Stormblood once that's done and dusted too. There are raids to do, Hildebrand questlines to do, so there's a lot to do, and I'm having a great time, and I hope you guys are enjoying the streams as well. It feels great to be playing Final Fantasy XIV a lot more regularly than we ever have before, and I'm ever so excited to check out some of the other stuff that we've yet to do. So thank you so much for joining me today, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll see you again in another few days for more Final Fantasy XIV. This is Omega Ocelot and Koala Joey signing off. Sleep well.